Yo yo yo, what's up guys? I just set myself up at my aunt's and uncle's place because I'm house sitting for them, I think that's the word. They're on vacation. I have a bit of a weird setup because I only have one screen, so I'm playing windowed. I can have the chat on the screen as well as the game at the same time without like alt tabbing. So that would be super annoying. While playing windowed, it's also a bit weird. So I'm gonna start with this character, get used to it a bit. Uh, do the Ferralas bit, it's short, and then hop on the other speedrun. On the Velvet, see how it goes. And this as well if I have time. Put a chat on your phone next to the monitor, that's what I do. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's interesting. Never thought about that. But it's an ultra wide, right? So I'm basically playing on the same resolution as at home, except it's windowed. And I like fit the chat on screen next to it. My phone is so shit, I don't think I could do the thing. Like, I have a smartphone, but fuck me, man, it's like the screen is shattered and it's old and laggy as fuck. I need to buy a new one at some point, but I like don't use my phone too much, so it feels like a waste of money until this one actually like hard breaks on me. Yeah, probably there is, right? I'm just like here temporarily for 1 week and a half, so I don't really look into it much. Just makeshift setup. I don't have the cables, for instance, for my PC. I don't have them like put properly around the desk and everything. I just have them like PCs under the desk and the cables go like the wrong way, if you know what I mean. Kind of a lazy setup, but it works.
I am listening.
Like the cables don't go from the back of the desk towards me, they go from me to the desk. So I just couldn't be like fucked dragging the cables around and disconnecting all his stuff. Or his, I mean my cousin's. I mean this segment is pretty inoffensive except the first two quests, they are actually ass. I mean the chants are okay, but the elemental quest is just annoying. It's of the usual. Bad drop rate and it's an elemental, so it's immune to Serpent Sting. Do you know, Zarant, by the way, Demonic Rune is a spell, right? So it can only crit for 1.5 times damage, not 2 times, right? So I don't know what's the max amount of health technically that Demonic Rune can do to me. So it's 1500 basically, the cutoff for even clicking that. You click it at less than 1k 500, then there's a risk of dying. That makes sense. I just remember getting crit by it once when before I even knew it could crit. I got hit for like 1400. I almost one-shot myself. I think that actually might have been on the first hardcore character that I hit 60 on. I got scared, 'cause I was not planning to lose that much health. Fuck. Oh, it's talent, but it doesn't work. I trying to apply anything.
I got what you need.
Are you planning to do marathon? Yeah, I don't know, man. I would like to test it first on the PTR at least. I don't know if they give us higher levels. Where's my pet? Are you fucking kidding me? I don't have. Oh my god. Oh, fucking god, it's fine. It's actually not. It's stable. Okay, I guess we're swimming back. Oh fuck it, I'll just carve, see what happens. Nice CVA. Good thing it's the fucking test character, man. I'll be pissed.
What brings you here?
Hello, can I assist you? Be careful.
I don't know, man. Taran said he doesn't want to go that hard. Like, I mean, he will go hard still, right? Just not like insane. But myself, I don't know either, right? I'm not sure if I can even do it. Like, even if I wanted to do, let's say, 40 hours, can I do it? I don't know. So, I'm unsure. But Amara, I was not planning to do. I don't think it will be good XP per hour wise, like just flat from the XP you get from killing Princess. And it's like a real risk of dying, right? But you could do it here, right? Probably. Like at the end of this segment, just run to Mara. I would assume this is where you do it. Sounds like the most reasonable spot. Everything else, either you're low level and risking getting clapped, or I don't know. But we're gonna risk failing the hardcore challenge IRL, yeah. I don't know. I wanna risk it, but I am concerned. No appeals, yeah. Yeah, no, it's definitely not healthy. I can do with not healthy if it's like a one-off thing that I'll do, but I'm not planning to repeat that anytime soon after that. But the problem I have is I don't know if I'm like physically fit to even do it in the first place. I could be just incapable, man. Oh, it tells you what the talent did. Crazy. I mean, you would have to do it with only rogues or something like that, or only other hunters. if you're doing it on a hunter, the whole thing is that you can do it solo whenever you want, right? You don't need a party. Is that a caster? I think that's a caster, right? Yeah. Shema DD410. And so like I don't know if anyone will beat 50 in this range. It always depends on what time you get here, right? And also I would have to check how much XP you actually get for killing Princess. Like, I doubt it's worth it. Just like raw XP per hour wise, it's probably not, but you get the bow, right? Which makes you, from level 52 you get a bow upgrade, that is like really good. They social when they're like this. Okay. Can you get the princess? Yeah, you can get the princess. I saw a video. You can do it at level 50 solo. With feint death, pulling mobs. Yo, DD, I'm gonna respawn in, I mean respawn, not respawn. In English, hope you don't mind. Wait, did I have, oh yeah, thanks for the follow on Twitch by the way, man. I follow, as you can see on the screen, right? I follow our XP guides pretty much most of the way. And the route is very good because it's already made by Zarand, who's also here in the chat. And he's basically like a god tier hunter theory crafter. So it's basically already a speedrun route, right? That's why I didn't find the need to reinvent the wheel in terms of routing, which is like 70% of your success for vanilla. But yeah, I'm planning to do some guides on. I'm gonna start with like the harder quests. Maybe you can do as a hunter and like try to kind of walk people through how to do that. But like it's gonna be like specific quest guides. But in general, right, I might do like some sort of speedrunning guide as well. But I don't have any content that like explains the mechanic. The only way for you to learn from like what I do would be to watch the VODs. And I would recommend playing with RXP just because it fixes your routing already. Yeah, but I can find the video later, man. With the marathon thing. I just have to dig through Discord right now. But 100% it's done solo. And I saw a 50 hunter do it. I would do it here at 53. So it should be relatively free. Like the hardest part is getting to Princess, and at 53 all the mobs are solo level in the like purple part of Mara, that it's very easy. I mean, yeah, you just like run in a circle, right? I haven't done it. I assume I would not be able actually to first try it. Like I wouldn't be surprised if I just got clapped. So that's why I need, like, if I want to do it, then I have to practice. I would like to see how much XP it gives on PTR, because it could be some like laughable amount, and then it's, I don't know, man. Because it will take you like 20 something minutes probably to like do the entire thing. I think getting through purple at 53 is gonna be pretty easy. But yeah, my plan is to like finish those two runs that I have here. Like this one is a bit slower, you can see all the splits are red, and then I have another one that's like 2 hours solid ahead of this. And then I'll take a bit of a break from the game, of like leveling, but I'll look into some YouTube stuff. Try maybe get some proper mic and record something like semi-professionally looking, I don't know. I have a bunch of ideas on like short type guide videos, like yeah. I mean, you get two quests, right? You get the quest to kill a princess, which awards the bow itself, and you get the follow-up after you kill her from the druid dude. You think you could do a boss run as well, Yungren? Because like killing bosses technically could award you a lot of XP if you can solo them, right? But like, what bosses would you be able to do even? I don't know about that. Only princess is like alone, really. Everything else is with trash. Yeah, I wouldn't want to risk it as well, because you're at this point you're extremely tired, right? Like even just doing princess is already risky, because you can kind of get fucked if you fuck it up. Like you just get one shot by her if she ever reaches you. Like you legit get one tap. She flashes. Like I would be down, for instance, like on a speedrun like here, where I'm well rested to do more like scary stuff. But on fresh, when you're like 57 hours in, I don't know, man. Kinda suicidal. And like I think kiting princess is the easiest bit, so you can do that, but everything else just adds a layer of risk. I have no idea, man, but like I was really bad always at like first timing stuff. I'm like a type of guy that needs to do like a bunch of attempts, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm just not as talented. So I would never do anything that is any risk without like trying it first on a test character. You working for RestXP? No, no. I'm not affiliated at all. That's why I mean it's like the best type of advertisement I do. I don't even have a rep link, right? So I get legit nothing from recommending Rested XP. It's just my genuine opinion. Because this guide is basically what got me into speedrunning in the first place. Because all the other online guides that I found were like way slower and more annoying to use than something that's built in as an add-on. Yeah, like I was like way worse back then, to be fair, and I had way lesser of an understanding on how shit works in this game. But still, I suck dick at solo tributes, man. I'll die like half the time. RXP is expensive, yeah, it is. That's true. I mean, I think it's worth the value, but yeah, it is expensive. I just wouldn't buy if you're interested in speedrunning. I don't think you should buy the hardcore thing, because there's like they're making a hardcore route, but like the whole point of that is that it's safer, right? And because it's safer, it means it's slower. So if you want to level fast, you can be perfectly fine leveling on hardcore with the normal route. It's just a bit harder. I have no idea. I don't think I think they're sold separately. Maybe not. Do you get the normal guide if you buy the hardcore guides around? Or have you guys not decided on that yet? Yeah, I mean you can ask them. But I would assume not, because it would be a bit weird if it didn't work like backwards then. Like in that case, I would have to give it to everyone who has already bought the old one, right? So I would assume they will not give you the normal guide if you just buy the hardcore one. What would you think of a levering race in duo, but we determine the winner by the XP of the highest level character at the end of the timer? Only rules don't die? Oh, you mean so you can boost yourself? Yeah, like I was thinking about that with like the event that they had for duo before, like the people of Azeroth thing, basically allowed that what you just described. And I was thinking like maybe I should just grieve them by like doing that and then arguing that it is within the rules, but I never did that. But I could basically like get a guy and like boost myself, and in 5 hours could probably hit level 20 with like a full-time booster and like completely fucking destroy everyone. That'll be kind of funny. AC mode is basically the same route, but it doesn't have the dev skips. And it also doesn't have like Vidir Elixir. But like now they should patch it in a bit, because you will be able to do Vidir. That's why I'm playing with the normal one here. Because I am planning to do Vidir Elixir on this character, because Blizzard said that they're gonna change that quest line, so it's doable on the hardcore servers. Right, so... I think it would be double hunter, honestly. Like I don't see it being anything else. Although like Rogue Pali seems pretty good from what LMGD said. But I don't know, I think double hunter is better. Okay, where's the giant? There was a giant here. Fuck. Oh, he just fucked off. But this guy's actually hella far. I didn't know he's gonna patrol away. I don't know, class stacking rule? Yeah, that makes other classes arguably better than Hunter, because they can be tagged by a Hunter, and Hunter is the best tagger. Yeah, Rogue Hunter maybe, but then you miss out on the Might buff, and apparently Might is like turbo broken. So I don't know about that. I think Rogue might be actually better with Pally. I mean, obviously it's best with both, right? Like you would have a Hunter level in Teldrassil, and then join you're in Darkshore, but if you're only limited to 2, then Pally actually might be better for Rogue. I don't know. I'm a kinda like tested guy, so I'd have to see some tests done with that setup, but my initial, gut feeling would be just go double Hunter. And it also depends how long, right? Like 8 hours, like the old hardcore events. Because also the longer you go, I think the better a hunter gets. I think there's a certain level where Rogue Valley is probably like miles ahead of a hunter. I mean, you would allow starting in separate zones in that thing, right? Like if someone wants to, then just all the power to them, I think. Question is if it's good, right? The only thing. Which is, you know, questionable. Yeah, you have your hunter tagger level in Dark Shore while you like blast in whatever zone you are as a human or whatever, right? Oh, you get them. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, that's a nice package, you're right. I'm surprised, honestly. But yeah, it's good, I guess. Yeah, you can only buy ally if you only care about ally. That's actually what I did. I don't even have the horde guides. I mean, I used the 1 to 21 because it's free in the past when I was preparing for like the events for hardcore all-stars. That one was free. Because you know, 1 to 20 is free. You can also like just check it out for yourself if you like it before you buy it. If you download the add-on, then the 1 to 20 guides are already in. Yeah. It's also something worth mentioning for sure. Forget about that. I think I'm further from the screen than at home. Something feels off, like I'm playing on the same resolution basically, but I feel like I'm further away or something. Feels smaller. Interesting story. Thanks, man. I'm glad you enjoyed. What else kind of story would you like to hear?
Yeah, what do you want? Glad I could help.
Surprises? I just did. I bet you weren't expecting that. Fucking ungrateful viewers, man. I don't know. I'm just gonna shut up and level. She did the Joker thing, right? I'm not gonna talk until someone follows, for instance, or something like that. I mean, he does Twitch Prime, but that would be too much. I would never speak again. Not talking 48, yeah. Is there any speed buff you could get in the game? For Mara, for instance. I think the only speed buff is DMF, right? So honestly, the only issue of Princess is when you get fucking dazed or something. Because she throws rocks at you. ZG potion? I mean, how would you get that? I don't know what that is, but if it has ZG in name, then it's probably not attainable, is it? Yeah. I mean, it would have to be something that I would have to go out of my way for, which is probably already making it impossible. But yeah, I would need to practice. I'm down to test Mara, but I kinda am scared of just dying to Princess because I failed it or something. And then I would feel like a retard. I mean, that's the thing, right? If you're in Cheetah all the time, she can throw rocks at you. And if you fuck it up and you get dazed, then she can catch up. No? Speed Hacker XL works. Yeah, I might need to look into that. Oh yeah, boots enchant, yeah. How much speed is the minor speed movement speed enchant? I know it doesn't stack with Cheetah. 7%, yeah, that's pretty small though. I mean, you can outrun her with Cheetah for sure, it's just about not fucking it up, you know? When you're like 50 hours into no sleep, then I don't know, man. It's kinda sus. Yeah, I know Warlocks solo it at 60, but I can fear her, can't they? Or is she not fearable? Nope, okay, I don't know how they do it then. They just run in a circle, I guess, and it works. Oh yeah, she stops to do the whole like dust thing, right? I mean, she kills my pet like almost immediately with that, because even if I run the pet out, when she stops, she will still melee him. Because she melees while she's channeling that shit. It's a bit annoying. So like your pet just gets rinsed immediately. I've tried it like before. And I've actually died to her. I just don't know how to do it. I need to like find a video or have Zarant coach me or something, I don't know. Yeah, I always assume pet is useless because it just dies. I mean, you can get some damage done, but then it's over. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you can send in the pet to like force her to do the thing, right? If you send it in, then she'll cast the whole dust cloud because it's off cooldown and pet is in melee. And yeah, you range the throw. How did you get down there again? I don't remember this cave's layout. Don't want to jump down. It's like an unusual cave. Don't see that many of this. Actually, don't know where else is like a cave like this. Weird layout. No, you don't need the item. You can just get there. You will need to solo run through the whole purple and green part, or like the orange one, whatever. I think it's green. You can get there with the staff from the dude. You don't need to clear the whole instance, you skip it, right? That's the point. It takes around 20 minutes to solo the entire thing. Pull mobs with pet and then you run past and find up. I mean, I can try to do it after I'm done with this bit. As the intermediate thing. But the 80s aren't dropping shit, so... Well... No, like the XP itself is pretty bad. You would only do it, or even start considering doing it because of the bow upgrade. Like, I'll be using this bow until like level 56 or something. And after that, the upgrade is like still worse than the Mara bow you could get. So, if you could get a Marathon bow, you have a way better bow for a long time until you hit 60. Okay, we get the pristine hide, that's nice. But I get I don't know, I cannot like display it by anyway, but the Verdant Keeper's aim I think is the bow's name. I think it's like 27 or something DPS, and it's it has a proc as well. Does damage. But it just takes so long for no XP, like the way you do it on Era, that it's pretty bad. But you could do it on the hardcore servers with the change that they implemented, right? I don't know if you're aware, but they made it so trash in dungeons no longer gives XP. And instead of that, they put that XP that used to be on the trash on bosses. So what happened is, you could get like a lot of XP for killing a boss. So if you solo the instance and you kill Princess, she could potentially give you like, I don't know, 30k XP or something, right? I don't know how much she would give in actuality. But she technically could. And then if you get good XP and the bow, then that is like really good, right? Yeah, they did it to avoid dungeon boosting, because the way they implemented the lockout system, like they made it so you can only do one dungeon per day, right? Or like one of each dungeon per day until you hit 60. So people don't like level in dungeons exclusively. And the way the lockout system works, it works when you kill bosses, you get locked. So you could technically like farm trash still. So then made it so that trash gives no XP. But like to compensate, they put it on bosses, and that's what happened. And now I'm like considering soloing Stockades, for instance, level 29. I'll test that when PTR is back. Because it could be better than like grinding mobs. So there's, you know, certain steps in the guide on Era where you just need to grind for a while, and if that XP is better than the grinding XP, then it's worth doing. But like, I'm interested in stuff that is soloable because I don't want to be dependent on other people, because that's how you lose the most amount of time in dungeons. Like, you end up waiting for someone, for instance, right, to get to the dungeon or something like that. Okay, that mob is actually bugged. I cannot shoot it. Like in the ground. But you end up waiting for people, basically. That's really bad. The only way dungeons are good is when it's like high focus group
What's on your mind?
and you don't need to wait for them. I just don't have that.
See you soon.
The dire maw, but what would you get out of DM? I don't know. But I mean, yeah, technically all the dungeons could potentially be good, but like I said, I wanna look into stuff that is soloable and yeah. DM is definitely not. It's not like you're gonna solid tribute at 59. That is sketchy. And you need like the charges or whatever open the door. And wanna solo east or what? You would do Mara here, basically. So 53. This is the best way because you're already in Feralas, right? Like I would do this quest, right? Uh, I would do all these quests that I have here and then just go there because I'm already here, right? That's like the best moment. So I think you should be 53 here. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to solo east. Like these types of the solo dungeon stuff is like kind of challenging and real risk of dying, and that's not something you want to do at the very end. IMO. Now you need to feign in spots where it cannot fail pretty much. It like cannot fail when you're out of line of sight. So you just need to cut a corner. Then you feign. I don't think you'd encounter size issues on Night Elf. As big as it gets, really.
What brings you here? Be careful.
Now I don't have harps down because I had to harp back to town. That's fine. I don't know what I'm mounting for. To escort. It's gonna say. That was never gonna work. She's stuck, she's stuck. So this chair that I'm sitting on doesn't have a headrest. And my neck already starts to hurt. I don't know, it's not good. Another random story for you, Stillo. Hope you enjoy. Turn to the roots of hiding mobs while moving for a while. Like that's an important thing you need to do if you want to speed level on a hunter. Or you get your mount, you like, need to kill all the mobs pretty much as you're moving. Like not all, but like you know, all the convenient ones. Just don't be lazy. You can grind a ton of XP while walking, and that makes it really efficient. You only lose a couple seconds of like forward speed versus killing a mob. That means you pretty much killed the mob in a couple seconds. It's a lot of DPS. Effectively.
Great to meet you. What can I do for you?
I'm just gonna dev skip here because this is never gonna work. Hearthstone. Alright, this should be good enough. Others use some elite dudes heal. Will fuck me up good for sure. They're throwing? Probably melee for more than they throw. Ah, that's blunt. Right, gear is slightly broken. Think I might have to repair.
Ishno, down diable. Goodbye.
You know you're in for a treat when it says long grinding session ahead.
Hello.
Always means it's gonna be good and fun. You sure that's because the next step is Ajara? I need to grind elves there if you're low on XP.
What brings you here? Farewell.
Hello. Good luck.
Goods are of the highest quality. May the stars guide you.
I need to bank my clothes. I have no backspace.
Hey there. Safe travel.
Greetings.
Yeah, Alliance goes Ajara. You have basically no quests there, but there's a couple, including the class quests for hunters, which is also cancer. Need to find perfect Courser Antler times 2. It's basically a really low drop rate. Like I think the Yeti quest in a Winter Spring is basically the same, but it's Courser Antlers instead. Yeah, I mean it depends. It's not the best quest, but probably better than grinding. I need some quest XP. Do this, you did a Kim Jail thing, and then you have a quest from Ironforge, and you grind some elves, because they're good XP, and then that's it. But okay, let's cut it on this character. I can try to do Mara, but it's gonna take a while for like anything to even get there. Like me, I mean all my characters are far. But I mean on a 60 it's gonna be obviously noticeably easier to get past mobs, but I think at 53 you're out leveling all the mobs in the purple side by a lot. So the aggro radius should be pretty okay. I think I'm gonna go make myself some iced coffee when I'm flying. Sounds good.
Ishnu Dalzi.
But after that, I want to focus. I need the other character to be ungriefed. There's even a player here. Crazy.
Then not.
Alright, be right back. I'll get the coffee. Alright, back. I wanted to make myself an iced coffee, but we don't have any milk. So I got 50% coffee, 50% ice cream now. I mean, that's not bad. Still pretty good. All my characters are like speedrun characters, so I don't have any epic mounts or anything. Take a while to get anywhere. I don't know, I think my classic mage is out there somewhere. Long lost and forgotten. Maybe it went to rap or something, I don't know. Let's see if I can even find the entrance tomorrow. Haven't been there in a while. It's just like a maze when you enter. I wanna get barn. Like the way. don't know. Somewhere, but it's the entrance. I think there just was the faster path. But I mean, if it works, it works, right? Let's see what we have here. These maps are like gray at this point. But aggro radius is like I wouldn't pull it even like this. This guy also probably wouldn't pull. I mean, if it pulls, then it's one mob and you feign it off. This pack will not pull. It's gray. This mob will not pull. Probably. It's a bit like in the depends like which way you walk. There's a stealth guy here, yeah, that will pull. I mean, here it looks a bit sus. My pet is dead, okay. Yeah, on a 60 I'm pretty sure I can run past this, but on a 53 I don't know. I mean, I think you can like this. But that pack's like in the middle. I think you can jump from here to there. Okay, I think you can jump though. It's fine. Doesn't matter much. I mean, it's hard to tell with like absolute certainty what would pull and what would. Some 60, but I'm pretty sure most of this is like easily skippable. Always go slower if you're not sure. Yeah, I don't even pain. Fine, so I'm sure they're off of. This guy, is this guy a boss? You could maybe kill him, but with scary HP. There might be some like kiting spot or something. But I don't know if he's considered a boss or not. Probably is though, right? Well, like you can get here without the portal, right? It's just if you had the portal, you would start there, but no one will have that shit. How does that mob work? Don't wanna pull that. I mean, I think you can walk past these, honestly. 46, yeah. Okay. I have dash. 5 seconds. That didn't pull. Stabbing real quick, see if you have the mobs around me. Okay, I despawn my pet because it was too far from me. It's fine. Vayne here. Okay, but we're running. Stall for 20. I mean, I could jump down here and then it's 100% safe. So there's no way they can catch up to me. Let's go again. You could like greet it even more like this. Like this would pull. I would go like this. Then Vayne here on this corner. But like that's what I mean why this is kind of scary. Imagine you're here on like your hardcore character. Now this Vayne kinda needs to hit or it's fucked. You could do it way safer. I fucked it up basically. That's why it was kind of sketchy. I pulled two. Stunned. Okay, fuck it. One at a time. Okay. Throw boulders at me. I think if you range them, then they cannot, like Vayne cannot fail also. It's the same way it was in ZF. I could have probably moved away even further so my pet could just despawn instead of dying. Now I need to wait for it to die. I mean, if you're like really scared you're gonna die, you would jump into the water, right? As long as you don't jump directly into the croc. Will live. Well, like at that point you failed it already and you're fucked. You just wasted 20 minutes. Job. I'm gonna try to put both these. Can you go? Oh. No path available or what the fuck? I don't know. I don't wanna go, man. But these spawns, what? How can it be rendered by my pet not? Fuck. Yeah, whatever, just like that. I mean, you do one at a time for sure. But I just CBA right now. Like one pack at a time. Pet's over here. And now just solo princess, right? So I don't know what's the good strat to do. So I'm just gonna try to YOLO it and I'll probably die. It's immune serpents thing. I think that's a line of sight actually. The whole border thing. My pet got threat, what the fuck? I'm doing damage. Did it hit from this distance? It didn't. Yeah, she drops threat, I think. So I just wanna run here because she's kinda close and all stop. She just cast that. I could aim shot her here. It's like the point where you do your damage. She does that. I think she only cast that because my pet was like next to her. I wanna go this way. So yeah, that's where I fucked up. She like got distance on me because she got away. Yeah, so her throw is definitely shorter than my ranged auto. Not a force her to do the thing, but hitting her. And she did, but now she's gonna kill my pet for sure. Right. Go no pet. Careful not to shot the turtle, that would be annoying. What hit me? Now this is bad. Yeah, that would be sketchy. I would have fucking faint that if I was on hardcore. Be easier with like a weak aura that says if you're in range for the boulder to hit. I'm not sure this exactly. I don't know, like, that didn't seem like I was close to her at all here. Okay, that's probably gonna hit her. I don't know, like, I felt like now I was closer to her than before. Maybe I'm wrong. Probably because I was trying to run an arc and I didn't generate enough range because of that. I was trying to run like around this, and when she starts to throw, I need to run like in a straight line, and then it's gonna hit me. And that's what it was. You're progressing here. Hey, that is actually pretty chill. Understand that. Okay, now I was too close because I didn't want to shot one out of too many, but like it's still not bad. You can eat a boulder and recover, which is good. Every 2 minutes you can chug a pot, like she's not gonna kill you with the boulders alone. You just need to turn off cheetah. It's only bad if you turn off cheetah after you eat a boulder. She slows down as well, right? I'm pretty sure she already slowed down. Maybe not. Let's see. You can get the epic sword here. I mean, the best item from her is the Blackstone ring. Sure, right? Or like whatever its name. The hit ring. And now she's like super slow, so it's free. I'll hit. I mean, okay, that is not hard. You know, like generally the boulder range, but I get it now. Okay, that is trash. What the fuck? Yeah, if I got that out of her, I'll be unhappy. I should have taken the quest, man. I could have gotten the bow, because I'm playing with this. Like, what item level is that? Oh, like, bird and keeper's aim. It's 2732 DPS. So that's like one more DPS than this. Same speed, but it also has a proc and you could get it like way earlier. But it's like not insane. Like it's definitely not worth doing on like God getting the solo XP for killing her. But if they make it so you get like I don't know 20k XP or something for killing her, that makes it probably okay. But I don't know, I would have to do the actual Mara part on a 50 something character that I'm actually down to do it on this guy that I have. But I flew to Ratchet already, I would have to like fucking run back. Because I don't know exactly which mobs I body pull in the purple area and which are fine. I wish I hadn't flown to Ratchet because I was gonna... It would be good to test. Oh, fuck it, I'll just fly back. Pretty sure the request button, like the request stop button is fake as fuck though. Okay, that shit doesn't do anything. I've never had it work. If we could stop here, that would be nice. Let's see. flies through this, right? I don't know, does this button even work? Classic, I swear that shit never works. Is that like a retail thing that's not even implemented, but it's there? But I would have to have the Desolate quest. Like I just started thinking, because I cannot do it like right after Feralas. Oh, I know. When I fly to Feralas from Darna, I would need to stop in Nigel's Point, get the quest, and then fly to Feralas. That's how you do it. Oh, it actually worked.
I am listening. Asha Fela.
Sure, let's get it. 'Cause before you go to Feralas, you're flying from Darna, right? So you're flying south, so you can stop here. Pretty sure that's the path it takes anyway, like this. Pick up the actual quest. And you get this as well. Seed of Life. Go to Moonblade later. Does it have a follow-up? No, it's just a turn in. I mean, it's fine. You get like 12k. I don't think you can do any other quests, right? Conquest? I mean, that is fucking annoying. There's no way that's worth doing, I think. So you have to go to this dude. Go there, like find all the cans and run back after you're done. I don't know. I don't see it. But after that, you would half from Mara to Feathermoon, then fly to Deathless, turn in the quest, and then fly to Ratchet, and it works. Like the routing does makes like sense, technically speaking. Viletank's Corruption? What's that? It's 5k XP. Is it 15 Agi belt? But that's not particularly good. What do you need to do? To kill mobs though, right? Kill Noxious Scion. What is that? That's like water allies, man. Normal mobs. Wait, so you need to kill mobs and then you need to like heal plants? That is a lot of work. Oh, wait, is that thing you need to fill outside the instance, right? There's like this moon well there. Dude, I don't know, man. That sounds like a hustle. I'm just trying not to fucking die. Sounds like so much work. I mean, now I'm obviously gonna lose like a crazy amount of time doing this, but don't to test this guy. That's about as realistic as it gets. The whole skip part. Gonna need to run there from this list, that's gonna suck again, but it's what it is. Gonna be interesting to see anyway, like how much stronger does this character gonna feel with the bow compared to the other one that I won't get the bow on. So I'm trying to cuck my time on the other one. but I don't think it's that crazy. Like, I don't think it's... If Mara itself is not good XP, then it's probably not worth getting. The bow itself is good, but nothing too crazy. Anyone know what the cap is on like aggro radius? Like which level mobs have like the lowest possible and then it doesn't go down anymore? Does it work like that? It's like these mobs level 39 can basically like hug and it doesn't pull. But like I would assume the level 40 something dudes in a dungeon they would probably pull. But that guy is 43, yeah, he pulled. No, I don't think it's red and gray. See, like this guy was red, but he pulled. And I'm pretty sure like level 9 mobs, for instance, would never pull there. I think it scales past the gray thing. I mean, I can run pretty close to these mobs and they're like roughly the same level as the mobs in the dungeon at the start at least. I'll test it just out of curiosity, right? Let's see. Let's get full HP. These imps are like, yeah. Just Giga Grey. Can I run past this for instance? Remember I ran past it like without any issues on the 60. I think it's actually fine, right? 44. I mean, it's green. I think as long as it's not facing me, then it's free real estate. Same with this guy, like I can run past here for sure. Between these, or wait, not into the stealth guy. I need to not press W too hard, because I can see the stealth guys as well. Way before they actually aggro onto me. It's just if I run like press W for too long, then it's kind of... Okay, they aggroed onto me. That happens sometimes. But like, since I'm so like so much higher level than these guys, and I can overpower them. So I can hit wing clip on all of them pretty much. There was a stealth guy here as well, remember? Let my pet die and pain. Here. Yeah, I don't think this is scary at all. Like, this was basically the worst case where the mobs aggroed onto me and I still didn't get like into a scuffed situation. Insane skip, holy fuck. Who's this guy? Like the question is here, right? I don't want to pull from up and I want to run past this. That would be nice. Okay. I mean, yeah. This mob is like about as far as it gets and it still doesn't aggro. That is free. I think I can cut some corners here. I mean, that probably pulls though. Like, I could probably run on here, but there's no need. So at this point, I'm home free. You know, this is actually not that hard, I think. This is kind of chill. So way easier than CF was at the like lower levels. Although I mean stuff like that is always like easy until it's not. If you fucking die. I think the second part is harder. We need to pull like all the crocodile mobs and the elementals. I think they knock as well. But I think this part is actually pretty easy. Purple part. And like I'm gonna take way more time to actually kill Princess. Since I'm 53 and not 60, I have weaker aimed shot, weaker multi-shot, weaker weapon, weaker everything. Titles are like high level, so I need to find a spot that's an ass pool. So go this way. It goes like go on. Fine. I'll just wait for the patrol. I can stand here. So like 48, 46, so like see what or not. I need to be able to stand here. I don't know if I can walk past these. I can just yeah, I should turn down need towards this patrol. They go there. But like now they're going away. Go on eyes of the beast this because this better. I'm not putting that. Up through of see if they're not randomly vibing. Yeah, now I despawn my pain so far. It's one more element. I don't know where. Okay, probably right. I full piece. But it's a patrol. patrol is actually, I don't know. Here I'm not scared of failing because I'm far from them. I'm like, it's good works. Like that pull, after that is, yeah, sketchy. That probably could have instead. I don't know, I have to run circles for 5 seconds. This is yellow. He has this gun. It's a good fight. When she's fast, it might connect. That's it. Here, she fears my pet. If my pet runs into the... But... Pet got thrashed there. But... Melee well. Like she'll melee anyone in melee basically. Buddy home. Just doesn't. The throw is when I actually get package. Thanks. Doesn't. Fuck all. Fast. As long as you're not complacent, haste. I can just back. Percent HP. Slow down. Careful on it. She runs deep. $25. Slow. 10%. Sure, this just Flammable. I don't know if you can sleep deprived reaction time, might be slow. touch them. Yeah, I mean, it's never. Yeah, this is not that hard. It's I'm concerned about my reaction time on hours sleep.
I'm listening.
I don't know how long. Like
Ishnu
outside for running to the dungeon part was like
May the stars guide.
obviously very bad, but I was gonna run in there from Feralas, which would be way faster. Check on the how long the entire dungeon. I played it pretty fast, but also like it was scary up. Nope, I could do it faster if I wanted. Princess run speedrun category for WoW Classic, same it was with the. See. I says took like 20 minutes. A bit of runtime so I can like outside the fucker I had to cancel my flight, fly back, go there, which like I wouldn't do. That's fucked. I would do it differently. It takes around half an hour I would say. Like all the setup that you so like accepting this quest and turning it in and then running from Feralas here to there, there. That'll be like half an hour. For it to be like good XP, kinda, would have to be on par or better with the grind Nasharas or the Blood Elves. That would mean it would have to be like 25k XP total. And you get 12 quests. If Princess gives you like, I don't know, 15k XP, you don't care on BTR or like on the actual realms, then it's that XP per hour. I mean, it's not good, but it's that case is like roughly the same as just like grinding. Okay. And like at this point in the game, they are kind of cursed to that anyway at some point, so slow it down and in that case it's like so that's left up. That's focus how much XP soloing Princess at the hardcore servers. Which we will not know until they like make the TR higher level cap, and then that would also mean I would have to be on the PTR. It's kinda cursed. I don't really wanna do that. But I might do that. That's definitely suicidal. No, it's all about
Elune be with you.
light angle.
Goddess.
Diesel is closer to Ratchet than Feralas. Light is longer. It's up the route. That's some third party Blizzard shit. I need to go. Right. It's gonna make a short break and I wanna do this other character, at least to the Bellwood bit. Uh, but I need to get something to eat because it's been a while now. So it's a bit of a break time for me. I'll be back in a bit. Oh fuck, I've been muted. My bad. At least you didn't hear me cough. I don't know why my throat is kinda like itchy now. Let's see if we can maybe get 5 minutes time save on this segment. That would get me to -2 hours. We'll be almost on pace for under 3-day run. It's like 72 hours is my goal on this character. That'll be cool. Break that day kind of breakpoint without ZF. Is there any difference in talents between softcore and hardcore? I wouldn't have any. I don't think so. You're not gonna go survival and then MM or like BM. They're not gonna spec pet health, right? What for? I don't know. Sort of bot track demons probably. It's full and fell. Wellwood and here. It's not a big deal.
Winds guide you. Go in peace.
Worst miss ever. It looks like there's too many the other mobs. It's a trickster, trickster, it's a trickster. Trickster, trickster, okay, that is cursed. Actually need to like kill all of these. They can respawn as the Satyr. This is probably a product of the fact that I did it on the other character not so long ago. So I kinda like scuffed it. Inadvertently. I killed all the Satyrs and then they respawn as tricksters. It's unlucky. Or we can just blame Blizzard for making a quest in a location or just clearing out of mobs. What can you do? Do the ghosts when these guys respawn? See what we got here. If we didn't get 4 satyrs, then it's gonna be unfun. Oh, they didn't respawn it. Let's kill these guys for the time being. Pretty squishy. Bellsworn. I don't like that. Bellsworn. I got number 3. Four. Winnable, winnable. Like a little bit of luck. It's a trickster. Trickster. Maybe you can force dynamic spawns here. Yeah, I think it's cursed. I just need to wait for one more wave of respawns. No counterplay, I just got fucked. No lube, unlucky. Satyr, that's nice, but I'm one off, so I'm just getting blue walled here. Oh wait, there's 6. Okay, saved. I love quests like that, where it's just mobs share spawns with one another and can be like super easy, or everything's the wrong mob and yep, that's it. And just another one of these. It's one of those rares that can spawn like multiple of, I guess. Really rare. It's the same with like that elemental rare in Swamposaurus. There can be multiple of them alive at the same time. Yeah, I was a little bit greedy there. Trying to think what's like a good moment to use this Agi buff, but I think start of fail is actually pretty good. It's pretty high uptime. We're going to solo level, yeah. I mean, when the servers launch, I'm looking for friends who can help me out, because I know other people will also have that. Or you can basically have people like follow you around and hit your mobs, right? And if it's coordinated well, then it can save you a lot of time. So I am looking for helpers in that sense, like for 1 to 20 to get a bit of a head start, you know? Not because it's like incredibly important, but having a good start honestly is kind of very good for your like mental and like how you will continue, right? Because if you can play from ahead, then it gives you that extra motivation you kind of need. So yeah, if someone wants to help out, if you can, you know, on the launch date, spare a couple hours to help out, then I'm looking for people. I have like a couple people who said they could help, but like basically since we don't have a release date, then no one can confirm for sure because no one knows if they're actually available, you know. But yeah, the plan is to solo level pretty much. Outside of that, like I'm not gonna be doing any dungeons, I don't think. It works with the route. And yeah, I'm not gonna have helpers past like level 20 probably. If any. I mean, in terms of speed, solo hunter's only slower than a solo mage. But the problem is it's slower by a lot. This mage is broken. Mage's cheater class should be removed from World of Warcraft. So, this is what it is, but I'm gonna try to do as best as I can. Hope that answers your question. But yeah, despite the fact that I'm like the fastest speed leveler on a hunter right now, I think the chances for a first 60 on hardcore servers are slim to none. It's one, run class, and two, I don't know if I'm decent enough to pull through. Might be people who are slower leveling on a hunter, but like if they sleep less, then that, you know, shaves hours wheel time. So that's my like main concern, because I'm not concerned much about the speed or staying alive. I think I have more than enough experience. Like this is more just to make sure I remember everything. And this run has a pretty good time, so I'm kind of motivated to finish it, beat my PB. But outside of that, the biggest problem is the IRL part, having to play for a crazy amount of time at the same time, or like in one session. I don't know if you guys have any experiences with like 30 plus hours gaming sessions, but if you do, you can share your story. Because I'm interested, you know, which hour is the worst, how do you feel in general, how do you not to give up, stuff like that. Yeah, 40 hours is hella excited, man. I respect that. Grab meal and water, yeah, definitely. That I'm sure of. Like, I don't wanna do any like coffee or nothing like that. No energy drinks. Not trying to get a heart attack. But that's actually a nice pull because they're both ranged. So let me take this guy. Yeah, 14 to 40 is kind of what I would have to do to stay competitive. Said he would come in 4 hours, comes in 15. I mean, yeah, that is like crazy if you can do 14 to 40 and then still think you can keep going, but like you pretty much like your body should be at its like, you know, end of resources at that point. That is wild though. Would you say, like, do you know that guy IRL, like, who did that? Is he like, I don't know, stacked IRL, like fucking ripped or something? I feel like you need some like good physique also for that, probably. I'm kind of a fucking skinny kid, man. And looking that good in that department. Like it's too late to hit the gym. Ah yeah, 48 mage will probably still beat a 51 hunter in that scenario, I think. think you can catch up that difference, because Hunter becomes really bad in the late 50s, especially if it's no Silithus, no steering gorge probably, and you're just cooked. There's just nothing you can do. Yeah, but if he slept for 15 and that mage was 48, then I don't know, that mage probably would have to go to bed too, like that's what you need to consider, right? I would probably keep going and see if that guy keeps playing or not. In that case. I mean, yeah, account sharing is obviously broken beyond belief if you can have two like decent people, but I mean, if you're trying to stream your thing, then I don't know. Do you think people would get called out for that, or they still be celebrated as, you know, for 60 if someone like did it in one session and like the play pattern changed midway? Like you could see it's account sharing. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to do as much as I can on the first session, because I would technically need to aim for like 40 hours, right? And then I go to sleep. And then when I wake up and like keep going for a while, and then I will see where the mages are and such, and if I want to keep going or just give up. And if I give up, I can get another sleep and just do it in 3 sessions instead, which is still pretty try hard, but like should be easier. One hour in 3 days, I don't know. It's kind of insane. Some people do. Like that's some like actual like a real risk of damage to your like body. I think. Like maybe not permanent, but like I don't know, man. That does not sound fucking good for you in the slightest. I need one pathfinder or something, a fucking warrior, man. Okay, I'm just gonna brute force kill this guy and fuck off. Yeah, I mean I get the excitement part, but like you said, like 1 hour in 72 hours of sleep, that is like not excitement anymore. That is like some issues, man. Like depends what your goal is, right? Like if you're trying to do like a one-off, like kind of like a giga tryhard session for yourself, then sure, go for it. But that sounds like some actual problems if you're not like pushing some world first shit. Like 40 hours, sure, I can see that from like quote unquote someone just really wanting to blast, but like 72, that is, I don't know, I wouldn't do that. Like I don't see, I was really excited for like the Somme launch, and I was just playing 10 hours a day and then, or like 12 and then going to bed. Like that's what I was doing. I wouldn't even consider doing more, you know. I never had that like world first goal in mind. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna do world first MC, then sure, I can see. And I guess someone is like actually in good shape enough to do 72. I mean, alright. All the power to them, I guess. But did you put world first in quotation marks? Is it because you didn't get it, or? I mean, yeah, it's very niche, right? Whatever, like, world first type achievement, like, most people don't really care much. But you also do get, like, some recognition from that, like, people kinda respect it. They respect, like, the grind, you know? They respect the degen shit. They look at what you had to do and they're like, fuck me, dude. Couldn't be me, but good for him. You know? That's kinda what you're aiming for if you're going for any world first. Like, you're not really looking at League of Legends crowds going crazy for you, but you do get some street cred. Got it, nice man. Congrats then. Oh yeah, that's what you mean with the quotes. Yeah, sure. But SOM first, still pretty good, right? Although it always is kinda soured if there was no competition. I don't know if you had one or no. I don't really know much what happened at some on the non-hardcore part. Like for instance, it would suck if like no other guild would be even close to Frontier, for instance, instead in terms of progress. Because it's always more exciting and it's more interesting to follow if it's like a rivalry, right? They didn't manage to clear Iraq, but they went in like with like not enough uh, gear on people or what? How do you not manage to kill Rug? Oh, because it was some with like the buffs, maybe that's why, right? Like the buffed fights, they weren't expecting the difficulty spike. Oh yeah, that actually makes sense. No, now that I think about it, I forgot they like buffed the fights considerably. Like that could bait you, because if you consider like the vanilla MC like difficulty level, then it's like non-existent, right? Like looking at what Apes did, for instance. They had like people not even level 60 in some fucking leveling greens, right? Because they didn't care if they died, so they didn't have to like get any stam gear or anything. Just like YOLO it, you know, if you die, you die. But on some you probably like had to at least either know the fight from, I don't know, PTR pretty well, or wouldn't know what gear is enough. Feathers I have 5. I can get 50 rep. I still need a lot. Guys are 5 a pop. Then like 40 mobs. I mean, that's what PTR is for, right? They figured the difficulty was maybe a bit cranked a bit too high and they nerfed it. That's usually what happens on retail. Because there's rate testing and you even get a general idea of what the fight is, but basically what happens half the time, the fight could be completely changed when the guild reaches it first, like for the world first guilds. And just the difficulty level, but like mechanically as well. Since it's all in the testing phase, I cannot bank on anything. Sure. I think I'll just have to get 10 feathers no matter what. I have 7 already, shouldn't take that long. I think if I kill all these mobs then good odds. By the way, I'm pretty sure that's not random, right? Like, you need to complete the intro quest to kill like 6 of each of these to start dropping the feathers they won't drop beforehand, right? By the looks of it. It's like, didn't get the single feather on this character and the previous one either. Nice 420 hit. I mean, the longest sessions I've done were like maybe 13, 14 hours. That's with like breaks where I would log out or like eat something for an hour, you know, stuff like that. I'll be basically playing the entire day, but you know, like a logout abuse run where I only cared about slash blade and not real time, so I wouldn't sweat it. But yeah, I know like every time I reach like late night hours, then I would like want to log off as soon as I can because I started feeling like I made more mistakes at that time. That's why it's nice to have like everything in the guide. I need to make notes though, because I changed some stuff from the guide, and then if I don't have it in the guide and I'm like super tired, And that's where I make the mistakes. Okay, I got the feathers. Can go. I have a notes add-on that is gonna link itself to RXP. I just need to make sure I have something on my screen that reminds me what I want to do in those couple like spots where I am doing something else. My best right now is 74 hours, but this run I'm like 2 hours ahead of this. So if I keep the pace, then should be 72. But I'm not expecting to match it. I'm expecting to be slower for sure.
Guide you. Ah, I
Greetings.
I've been expecting you.
Like I am aware, I'm gonna be slower. Even just the start is impossible to have a good start. But that's where the helpers could come in. Like with enough boosters, like helping me 1 to 20, I could actually be faster to 20 than on a dead realm. Despite the fact that you lose probably like 45 minutes 1 to 10. Just because of how many people are there. Yeah, I started playing Hunter in SOM. I'm actually happy for new season of whatever it's gonna be. Because I assume they will bring back the experience buff. And I really liked speedrunning with that. It's like 1 to 60 speedruns, and right now I'm doing a lot of them. But it's just for the prep, and then I'm gonna be done pretty much, because it just takes too long in this game. Like, you cannot really do 1 to 60 speedruns and push your time, or you're gonna like have no life. I don't know. It's just not feasible. Like, it's just not fun also after a certain point. Like, you get into the late 40s and you're like kinda, yeah, okay, kinda wish this was over. I'd much prefer doing like 1 to 10, 1 to 20, 1 to 30 speedruns maybe. But like not much longer than that. It's just too much. But on SOM, with like the XP buff, the entire thing, I did one run, I was like way worse than I am right now. And I did a run with the 100% buff in 42 hours, 260. That's like, you know, half as much pretty much. I mean, Lupus is fixed on Era, is it not, right? Doesn't do shadow damage. But if you're playing privates, then yeah. But beaten by a Mob Tiger, unlucky. Yeah, but that's what I'm afraid of, right? Like, I get this like fear of missing out on the Mob Tigers. I'm trying to find as many as I can. But again, I could end up between like anywhere between like 0 and like 3 to 4 people helping me. Like 3 to 4 actually got gamers, but they just don't know if they can, because it's hard to confirm anything when you don't even have a date, right? Yeah, on P server, Lupus is like giga broken, I would assume, right? I don't know, must be a crazy boost to your pet's damage. Basically ignores armor on all mobs. I mean, It's definitely cringe, like the mob taggers, but it's just everything is allowed. Like, what are you gonna do about it, right? Just is what it is. I don't think you can expect like quote-unquote sportsmanship in that department. People are just gonna do whatever they can to get any advantage they can. And get a situations where like now it's just like the RAF race to 80. Like now just like found a bug, found a group of friends just to boost him, and they just like exploited a bug, and you know he won. Like what you gonna do about it, right? Unlucky. Is it cringe? Yeah, but like first is first. Gonna be the same if someone is like account sharing, right? Like it's just not fair at all, but what can you do? Have a bit of like a pink spike or something. Feel delay. Yeah, there's probably a stealth mob somewhere. Yeah, like they gotta be hidden somewhere here, because I don't think there should be empty space here. Yeah, that's like the only hope of beating mages, but like the best mages will also do it into sessions if they really care, right? And then you just don't have any chance, pretty much. Yeah, like since it's hardcore, I have like this small like glimmer of hope, but I'm not trying to get too high on copium because like mage being so much better combined with the fact that I am not like particularly experienced in degen sessions means chances are not looking good. Like I had higher hopes before I actually started looking into what it's actually gonna be, but now I'm pretty disillusioned. It's gonna be a mob tagger fest early, and then later on mages will pull through. And I might not have it in me to keep going if I see I'm too far behind. Like it's a mental game as well. Yeah, I'm down to do fastest hunter, like that's my realistic goal. I would like to be the first like non-mage class, like not lose to any like rogues or whatever. And then have them like argue that rogue is faster than hunter or something. So that is some copium shit if I've ever heard it. Shout out to MGD. spot is scary, by the way. To be careful here. So these stealth fuckers have a 25-second slow. That is also insanely powerful. Slows and nets are like the biggest enemy of hunters. And I have basically no counterplay to that. Nice, another scroll of Haji. So yeah, my goals have like shifted a bit, but like realistically speaking, with the whole race thing, it's kind of like you either first or you're last, right? You can argue you're first of your class, but like way less people care. Which is kind of a shame. What can you do? Oh yeah, the Basilisk in Shimmering Flats. Yeah, that's like kind of mandatory for Rogue. I heard MGD like routed it in early and then basically he's gonna hope it drops on all layers. Like he's gonna layer hope if it doesn't drop for him. Like you get cocked so bad if it doesn't drop, because you know you could technically kill it on all layers. It takes fucking forever to kill it and then still not get it, and you're just fucked. That would be so painful. I'm glad like I'm not that RNG reliant on a hunter. I guess, you know, obviously I see level, there's a bunch of RNG quests, but it's just what the game is. Holy fuck. That is a bad pull. Pet is low too. I'm fine. I'm just gonna send the pot when pet. Timing. Yeah, with some XP buff, it also is a bit less like mage favored. It's still, I'm pretty sure with the 40% buff only, I'm pretty sure mage is still like faster than hunter by quite a bit. Especially if you factor in Zul'Farrak, but other than that, like it's closer at least, you know. I didn't get nearly as many Fellsworn spawns as I would like to see. I'm gonna hope they all respawn as Fellsworn, or I'm gonna have to spend ages here. And I don't wanna spend any more than I have to. I was gonna say I'm probably running into a mob. Rocks in 10 hours grind? I heard someone ask me that before, but I don't know what that spot is. No, I haven't. Holy fuck, that was such a bait. Like putting that mob would be so bad there. That was the best flare value I've ever gotten. Holy fuck. So what's so special about the rocks in Tanari's grind? Like what's the XP per hour? What you're supposed to get done there? It's like an alternative to the Naga grind or something? Because I heard also about people grinding the like the mobs in Feralas, the hippogriffs, as another alternative. I mean, I would only do that, I think, if the like one, if the XP per hour is better than Nagas, which it probably is not. Or two, if you're scared that the Naga cave is contested, right? And it's not good enough of a grind spot when it's contested because there's no dynamic respawns. I don't know, do you have any like number? I don't know if you ever tested for that on the rock spot? Or what the XP per hour is? Because you know, that is basically like the only thing that matters if you're asking if that's good or not. Because the Nagas are like more or less 50k XP per hour. Slightly more if you're good. Or basically, I mean, for a hunter at least. Cannot speak for other classes. Alright, I still need 6 Fellsworn, so cursed. Both the quests that I've started with are just bad RNG on spawns. Yeah. Alright, these fuckers will start respawning here soon, so... This is where it could get sketchy if I overpull. Nice little double tap there. 2 crits. Okay, the respawns look pretty promising at least. Might be able to complete. There's probably some stealth dudes here. I don't know if I want to go here. Maybe I can get away with it. I didn't pull anything, so that's nice. I did. Did that. Yeah, that was a bit slow, but what can you do when the spawns are shit? At least the respawns were really nice. A vendor fell glove, cause it's not like I'm doing anything with it on this character. I mean, other than the fact that it was slightly slow and it was super clean. That's what I'm aiming for anyway. Like the RNG you can't help, you just need to be consistent. let solo Mara test go. I did it twice. One on a 60 character and one on a 53 character, and first tried it both times. So pretty well, I would say. Just I don't think it's particularly good. It's definitely not worth on Era. Maybe if Princess gives like 15k XP on the hardcore servers for just killing her alone, then it might be good. That's a bit hard to test. Nah, I have no good way to get the Silphus early, and that's like at the bottom of Silphus, right? We'd have to go after Angora with the Death Class blow. I think that's a fast bow as well. It's like arguably worse than the bow you get at 57 from Wildskins of Elune. Alright, Giga crit. Yeah, hard bow progression is like noticeably worse. You get the Ordner's Revenge either. You kinda have to play with some like shit crossbow from a vendor. Okay, I need to find one hound anyway. Kill this guy.
What brings you?
The loom be with you.
Is everything a beast, man? I don't know if any like that are worth going for. Would be weapon upgrades from rare. So I don't think so. There's that rare in Duskwood that is like the opposite of that, because it can drop a bow, but you want it to drop the head. It can drop an edgy head. It's called Fenris Worgen. But yeah, I don't think there is anything. At least not on the route. So it would have probably been mentioned. I mean, you could probably do Solo Princess at 45 if you really, really wanted to, but it's gotta be even worse then. It's just gonna take forever. I get it in 20 minutes on 53, and I consider how much stronger the character is at 53. But in terms of aggro radius, the bow is not worth it. And it's a strong bow, but like, it's just so out of the way. Do the princess. At 45, I could see that. Like, take actually like 40 minutes. I mean, it's not even worth for a non-HC run. Like, the only way I can see it be worth is with the change to dungeons that they proposed. Like, with the bosses. So if she, like, gives you, I don't know, some crazy amount of XP for killing her, then that makes actually, like, the time you put to kill her worth it. So then you get a free bow. And that's good for sure. And you can even take, like, a slight net loss on XP per hour if the bow is good. Which it is, like, it's probably gonna save, I don't know, like 20 minutes. You get the bow long term. But like going out of your way and not even getting any good XP per hour for it, it's gonna be a waste of time. Like I did it on this character on Era, right? Like if it was routed properly, you could probably take like around half an hour to do the entire thing, considering like taking and turning in the quest and death list as well. At 53. But with that, within that half an hour, what you get is 12k XP or like 13k XP to kill an elite as well. And that's about it. So like, you get terrible XP per hour and the bow has to make up for it, and I don't think it does on Era. I don't want to be switching aspects too much for efficiency's sake. So much mana. It's still a damage gain to do it like that. With Hawk. Okay, I wanna skip the betrayers if I can, 'cause there's way more of those than the other guys. And Hawk is noticeably more ranged attack power. It's definitely worth using whenever you can. Like cheetah weaving might be slightly better, but generally speaking, if you can keep good uptime, like in the Naga cave, I don't see downside to Hawk. You don't need to move like large distances there. I need the fell binds anyway, so I might as well kill these guys. It's a bit of a scuffed pull. Don't want to pull all three. It's fine. I'm really not getting any fellbinds, am I? Yeah, the Nagas stop spawning after some point, like You always clear it full super fast. Usually happens at the higher levels. Like 46, 47, you end up like having them spawn on top of you. I actually have to kill so many mobs in Velvet, it's crazy. Big unlock on the Fellbinds. I'm lagging. Have a bit of lag spikes sometimes, because connection here is kinda... Like I don't have a cable, only Wi-Fi, and sometimes it doesn't connect very well. So watch, 'cause my pet is killing itself with the... They have like a reflect ability. Yeah, this is the infamous sun law that no one knows what it means. But yeah, this is like 2 hours ahead of my personal best right now, so I'm pretty happy with this run. I think I can do 3 days played. That'll be my goal. How you doing, Tactics man? What's up? Any drama updates or things calmed down yet? Chilling? Nice. Going to France. Oh, Hell is pretty hot in France right now. And I don't mean the temperature. But if you think about that, I don't know where you're going. Okay, I don't know what that is, or like where that is, but yeah, if it's not like a major city, then it's probably chill. Do I actually have 300 MS? Because it doesn't feel like 300, but that's what it says. I feel a bit laggy, but like not 300 laggy. Super close to Spain? Oh yeah, it should definitely be more chill down there. I mean, there's no way I have 300 thing. It's just wrong. Pat is kinda getting clapped by these mobs. I think he's sundered like 4 times or something. These guys sunder and they stack. That's a nice resist. And you think you will get this one? I'm like 2 hours ahead and I'm hoping to keep it. I had like a bunch of rested on that other run. Like here I'm not logging out in any inns. But I'm like leveling 2 characters alongside each other. So one is for practice and one is this one. So it still takes me a while. So I get some rested by just AFKing in the open world, but it's not as much as on the other one I would. So the time I'm comparing to is was like a 2 week run. And I grinded like a lot in the first week, so I could AFK in the inn in the second week at like level 58. I think I had like, I don't know, like a quarter or like half of a level of rested at some point. So I'm gonna lose some time on that, but I don't know. Ideally, I would like to keep around 2 hours and try to go for 3 days played. I have +1 there. 12, 13, kill 3 here. So I'm not sure if I can keep it, but I'm optimistic, so I would say 72. Aren't you kind of limited by RNG on Rogue? Like if you're trying to do a Sunla run and you just don't get uh, Blade of the Basilisk or something, you're probably just fucked, right? Because like the only saving grace there is logging out and just waiting for respawn. There's 4 blue weapons you get. Okay, yeah, that is cursed, man. Like I heard LMGD is pretty confident he can get all the weapons because he's gonna layer abuse them or something, but like you could still get bad RNG if you kill like, I don't know, Iron Knife 3 times and just don't get it. That could happen. But I'm not sure like what's the drop rate on each of those. I heard there's some sword in Ajara as well from a rare. Yeah. Oh, but Rock definitely looks good. Like you wouldn't expect them to be so good, but they actually like catch up a lot in the 50s. I don't know if it's Horde div, I don't know if it's Rogue div. Like cause like I am way ahead at like 48 or something. Like right after the Naga grind, and then the 50s time, just like he just gets better times each level in 50 range, and he's catching up when I was comparing. Yeah, I think it's better DPS. Like I'm kind of weak, honestly. Like I'm good against green mobs, but kind of struggle with mobs my level. Like it just takes like half a minute per mob to kill. Maybe less, but yeah, like 20 something seconds. Maybe rested XP. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to tell. Like that's why 1 to 60, like speedruns that are just recorded and done like in whatever the fashion the speedrunner chooses are kind of hard to compare sometimes. But yeah, rested is a factor. It's impossible not to get any rested, right? Best is 3 days, 8 hours. Yeah, I think Fedi's run. Like he had a hardcore run that died. That was gonna be like 3 days, 4 hours or something like that. I think he died at 58. I think you know which one I'm talking about, right? Like he died to the elves in WPL or in EPL.
Illuminate your path.
Yeah. No basilisk sword? That was no basilisk sword? Oh. Yeah, that's really could be pushed further then. Yeah. Killed it twice and it didn't drop. Unlucky, yeah. What do you think? Because you played some Alliance as well. Is it like 50 to 60, right? The fact that Rogue is faster, is it more fact that Horde has better quests, or just the like Rogue is just better than Hunter, for instance, in that range. So I wonder if it's a bit of both or like just the class diff. I have no idea because I never played Horde. But I feel like some of the Alliance quest zones at this level range start to become a bit weird. Like in Winterspring, you have a bunch of like elite quests on Horde, for instance. Sounds kind of nice. Yeah, and like instead of Hinterlands, we're doing the Naga Cave pretty much because there's just no quests. Yeah. Like Feralas is a 4-level segment, and there's maybe like 15 quests in the zone. Or 10. It's all the Nagas, it's all fake. Definitely gonna be doing Vidir, because they're gonna allow it on the hardcore realms. That should save me some time as well, because I had to skip it. Comparing to a hardcore run as well, like I've done a bunch of skips on this one though. For like 1 to 10, but that was like maybe 15 minutes. But I think I'm gonna do the skips here, like ICBA role playing a hardcore character and just running through Fullwood for fun.
How are you? Off with you. Welcome. Watch your back. Keep your feet on the ground. What's on your mind? Be good.
Where's this guy running, man? What quests are there in Springer 52? I mean, nothing really. I'm just getting the flight path and leaving. All this better quest, but that's like, it's not really a Winter Spring quest though. I mean, I guess it is. Get it in Teldrassil. I mean, if you really wanted, you could probably do some quests here, but just no point right now with forcing it. Gotta get a couple levels and come back after the second part of Fellwood. It's like, if you really wanted to, you could do the Winterfall quest, right? The whole thing here. But like why fight mobs 4 levels above you, you know? Not like hard, it's just gonna take forever. This Alchem, by the way, the debuff they have is disgusting. Like I got it once by accident. It's like a half an hour disease that gives you like minus, I don't know, 15 or 30 agi or something like that. Like it was minus a lot agi basically for half an hour. I got it once and they like apply it very fast with no cast time sometimes. Like that was not fun. Cannot recommend. Are you asking about the hardcore servers, Siddharth? Because
Interesting.
there for sure
Time is
no.
money, friend. Have a
If they
good
do
one.
like a season of whatever, next one, I assume there will be a 40% XP buff.
What brings you?
Why get stressed out? I think it's fun, right? Like the, I don't know, but that's what I enjoy. That's why I like playing Counter in this game. Because this game generally is like very grindy, right? Not much going on. And at least having that stuff to min-max makes it somewhat engaging. Makes it way worse of a class to play and like watch Netflix, right? At the same time, like you probably want to roll a Paladin if that's what you want to do. But if you want to actually like engage with the game, then I think Hunter is one of the better classes. Just because the min-maxing is fun. And if you're really like stressed about your time, then I don't know, just take it step at a time, right? And then it's fun to see the time improve, I think. I'll give it a shot. Don't let the doubts stay in your head, man. Yeah, there's no shot there's gonna be any XP buff on the hardcore servers. We already have the PTR and there's no XP buff there. There's no way they add it, there's like no point to do that. It's basically an era server, but you just def equals delete. That's about all they always said it will be, and yeah. All it is. I think what's most fun about a rogue would be like the ability to DPS on the move. Right, that's what makes melee such good levelers in general, is you need to be able to move and DPS mobs at the same time. It makes it like really good, and like you can, there's a lot of min-maxing involved within that, because like the way you kite mobs is gonna be important. And mage. Like, I think mage is super boring if you play like frost single target. But if you play AoE, then like setting up the pulse is kinda engaging, right? I mean, I think AoE gets a bit boring after a certain point. Like everything, it's just, it takes so long to level to 16 vanilla, it's hard to keep it interesting. Like, I was talking about it before, I much prefer speedruns for like 1 to 10, 1 to 20, 1 through 30. So after that, you know, it kinda, it's just more of the same. Progress is slow and forward too much. Just like few weapon upgrades, few talent points to spend, slows down so much. So yeah, right now I'm like finishing my practice slash prep, and then it's gonna take a break for fresh. Saturday there's the People of Azeroth leveling tourney. Like a small event, but it's basically 5 hours leveling. Whoever's highest level wins. There's no prize though, but it's fine. Just for fun. Gonna be taking part most likely. Although it's a bit cursed like time, because for me it's gonna start at I think midnight. But I have to level till 5 AM. But I haven't like taken part in any like leveling competition in a while, so I'm down. Yeah, something will be happening on Saturday for sure. It should be like a little fresh start. Either that or we're gonna do a guild like quote unquote event. Like just a bunch of people from the guild from Frontier leveling at the same time. Maybe go for a Degen session, like level to 30 in one session or something for once. Because the past 2 times I tried that, I didn't quite pan out. Because of stuff. Will you get target dummies for the hardcore official release? No. The professionals slow you down. I'm looking to speed level as fast as I can. So there's no way. Like, I'm not concerned about my ability to level to 60 without dying. I don't need dummies to for like a buffer or anything. I'm pretty confident. Like for instance, this character I haven't died once except for intended deaths. Like the only reason I would die would be like sleep deprivation, but and invest time in dummies.
How may I aid you?
Goddess, bless you. Goddess.
Greetings, traveler. Ishnuala. What brings you here? Till next we meet.
Vishnu Allah, be careful.
Nice 8 minutes flight time. Love to see that. Alright, I'll be right back. I had a phone call I missed. I'm gonna call it back. Enjoy the view on flight path. Alright, I'm back. I'll finish it off for today with this for the last segment, 'cause it's pretty short. See what the time is to 53, if we gained anything on the segment or not.
Hey there. What can I do for you?
Elun Adore. Be careful. I am on.
Let's take the
Tell me
pet out
about
before I forget.
Hello. Goddess, watch over you.
You tell me for XP speed leveling guide have any dangerous parts if I want to play HC? Yes, it has. Like I would recommend playing it ahead of time so you can tell which quests might be hard. I played on an Earl start, but if you die, just continue on. But the quests which are challenging are usually marked as such. Or like the guide tells you it's difficult and sometimes also provides a reference video on how it should be done. Like it's basically from the Ryan stream when he does it. And like right now I'm finishing these runs, but after I'm done I will also make some videos on the hardest quests from the route. Like off the top of my head, the first one is probably Absent-Minded Prospector. That is, you do it at level 17 or 18, and that is arguably one of the hardest quests in the game at that level. And then, you know, there's a bunch. Like you kite some elites, which is not technically that hard, but you need to know how to pull them. Uh, Absent-Minded Prospector, I'll write it. It's an escort in Darkshore. I don't know if you're familiar with Alliance or Darkshore questing, but it's that dwarven dude that you need to escort through like the camp down south, like there's the stone golems in there. It's here, this thing. This guy here. And the problem is there's dynamic respawns on the mobs. After you kill all the golems, they will start respawning. And they can spawn on top of you if you're unlucky. And also, yeah, there's like a wave of mobs that spawns at the end, which has a level 21 caster. And that caster hits fireballs for like 120. I think it has like rank 4 fireball. And you basically have like 400 health at that point, so he can like free shot you. So you need to Maintain aggro on your pet properly, or either the quest NPC or you are gonna die. Like that quest is cursed, man. What talents do you take for 10 to 20 levels? If you type exclamation point talents, let's actually see if it even still works. I put a link to the talent calculator and it has the order within as well. Yeah, I go 5, 2, 3, that's 20. Just let me know if the link is still working on the Nightbot comment. I don't know if those expire or not. Let me see actually for myself.
Got the best deals anywhere. Hey, yeah.
Yeah, it works, right? And you have the talent order in there as well. Yeah, if you want more resources, I have a Discord as well. If you type exclamation point Discord, I have listed like all my add-ons, Wikoras, stuff that I use generally. Some other tech. And I'm also generally open to questions, so if you want to ask, Discord is the best way to get me if I'm not streaming. Yeah, pet usually dies a lot during the run. Like most of the time it dies on purpose. Sometimes it dies because you know didn't pay attention for a while. But then like it's still like the like this row here is the worst row on the BM talents. Like these talents are pretty bad, right? But still, like you need to get some talents. The only alternative is health. And I'd rather have the faster rest, so when you fuck it up, you don't feel as bad. You can keep going. It's a nice quality of life. And sometimes you have to kill your pet on purpose for certain quests, or it's just, you know, easier to do something if your pet dies. Like, don't like my UI? Yeah, that's fair. I'm playing with basically my retail UI. A lot of classic candies will probably hate it. It looks like a mess. I don't know. I like the big HP bars because I can see what I can see what my health is. I can see what the enemy health is and what pet health is without having to look at it, just like with peripheral vision. I really don't like the default classic UI because the health bars are so small. Like I cannot tell what HP I am. Missed the trap. I have a couple bars that are kind of scuffed, like the cast bar is in the wrong spot right now. I need to move it, but I don't know. I think it's pretty clean. I had to play PTR about my UI and it felt terrible. Like really bad. Yeah, I heard somewhere that like basically don't need 5 out of 5 in Frenzy to maintain uptime, but like your pet often drops combat between mobs and I just like it guaranteed proc of the first crit, right? I feel like you get more uptime on Frenzy if you turn it into 5 out of 5, so I figured it's probably better. Well, Spirit Bond is not bad. Like, I don't think it will make much of a difference, that one talent point, if you move it or not. But I don't know if I'm gonna save time on this segment though, because of how like unlucky some of the quests were. Here 2, I'm still sitting on 0 out of 10. Not a fan. Zero out of 10, I mean. There we go. I mean, the 3 points you get here, or like the 4 points you get here, like 3 into Hawkeye, 1 into Improve Hunter's Mark is kind of whatever in MM3, but the problem is that this talent here is really good, like the extra crit damage. I think that's gonna be better to unlock. You don't get to play much with it, but it's still not bad. I think alternatively for speed, like if you didn't like this, you would not put any points after aim shot and just go for survival and probably go like humanoid slaying, monster slaying. I think that's just more value. It's flat damage. It's hard to like beat that. I mean, yeah, the Prospector will not aggro anything that does not hit him. So you could like pull mobs away from him, but he will just keeps walking, and you need to be ready to fight the mobs that he like force spawns next to him. So if you wanna like, you mean like pull mobs away from him and then reset them, then that will work, but that is also kind of scary. Maybe we can skip the mobs he spawns. Oh, that he follows a predefined route. I think you're talking about a different quest, man. I am talking about the absent-minded prospector. He definitely follows a predefined route. You're talking about Carlonian. There's a guy you escort, like the sleeping druid that you need to wake up. Yeah, he will spawn mobs when you walk on the road, but if you walk on the through the forest, then he will not spawn them. That's correct. But for Prospector, I don't know of a way to do anything cheesy with him, really. Yeah, I don't know which quest you're reading, but whatever that like, yeah, like escorting to Maestro's post, that's Carlonian's description. So that's the Sleeper has awakened quest. That's a different one. I check my ranged crit somewhere here. I don't know, man. Classic UI so shit. You cannot even tell what your crit is what runs. So I don't know what my crit is. Or like actually the add-on might be fucking DUI in this case. So then I have like this switch thing here. I mean, yeah, if you depends what your goal is, right? But like if you wanna just make it 60, then the hardcore guide is definitely better than the speedrun guide. With like in terms of chances of success. Because it's like designed not to be hard. Whereas the speedrun route is optimized for speed. Yeah, but like it depends. Like you wanna prepare, but what's your goal on the hardcore server, right? Is it important for you to level fast? Or do you wanna concede some speed for safety, right? It's not still gonna be pretty fast, I think, like generally. But not like as fast as you could. Basically what it is. But if you wanna have a good speed, then speed route it is. Yeah, that's the Sleeper has awakened. It's next to the Onu guy. The big 3 elemental. The growth of the ancients. No, I don't have much experience in farming gold. So, I'm not the right person to ask there, I'm sorry. I don't know, I don't think tribute is the best thing you can do on a dead server. You would wanna like exploit the fact that you're there first and do something with the economy, right? Like farm some mats that are like only acquirable for people with high level. And then you control the market for that. Get giga rich, probably. I don't know, like maybe farm Devil's Soul Leather or something like that. Open a spellbook, hover over your melee attack, you can see a crit. Yeah, but that's melee. Where's shoot? I don't know, I don't see anything for shoot. Am I blind or? Doesn't tell like right here on the tooltip. If shooting marksman. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, it doesn't say though. Still. Unlucky. I shouldn't have pulled that. I had to stall for 4 seconds. It's got so many procs. It's nice. I definitely have like a lot of XP extra on this guy compared to the previous one. Cannot think of these quests easily. Just I grinded like way more mobs. That was for almost 3 hours. Kinda annoying, but like this level is always shit. At least it wasn't actually 3 hours. Should be done in like 5 minutes. Or less depending on RNG. But Felwood is bad. I'm pretty sure like every time you go into Felwood it doesn't feel that bad because there's like a bunch of quests to do, but then it turns out the level took fucking forever. Although part of that is because you don't turn in the quests insta. Like especially in the later fragment you do like this whole Jadenar bit. Kill the warlock, you escort the chick. But you don't turn that in till like 59. So it's obviously gonna look bad initially. And then you get like a really fast 59 to 60 when you do all the turn-ins. Like 59 to 60, I think is probably like one of the fastest levels in the 50 to 60 range. If you have enough XP to ding from quests, that is. So you just like slam so many good quests.
Interesting. Time is money, friend. Have a good one.
Oh, the ding. But there would be more XP. Or I thought I needed less actually. Gonna ding up of the Yetis probably. Hope we can get there. Pristine hide. It's 3 XP basically. That's not too bad if it doesn't drop. 2k. Can live with that. From RNG quests, so far I'm missing out on the ship schedules. In Tenaris, that's like 5k XP. And chicken in Hinterlands, but that's not really fair because that one is super rare. Can't really expect that to drop. Same with like the powers from below in Darkshore, the book. Like 3 2k XP in Ironforge, but it's also never dropping. Like I've seen the book maybe like twice my entire life. Yeah, you might be right, Siddhartha. Like I was thinking before that maybe going into survival is better. I think I would put Spirit Bond though, but maybe Humanoid Slaying. Because you fight a lot of humanoids. And then beast slaying to top it off. They just give you flat damage, but only during combat with like the correct mob. What the fuck? There's horse here? It's fucking when, bro? I hope they don't feel like PvP. I don't know about that. Why they killed the cave, dude? Ah, whatever. That sucks. Well, that's unlucky. I think I'm just gonna call it here then. I don't know. Don't wanna get griefed on this character. Cause that would be a shame. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys, as always. It's a pleasure. Be seeing you later. So yeah. Have a good one. Bye bye.